So today is my 7th day of 300 days of CFA study, and in my previous stream I couldn't study even an hour within 3 hour of study target. So I have 3 hours left to complete today, and I hope I can complete 1 hour and then take a break and then again complete 2 more hours. Okay, my today's plan is basically, whichever topic I won't understand, I will see a YouTube video, and obviously I will not show that YouTube video to you guys because that should be a copyright issue for me. So I'll just cover it with this, and also I will turn off the audio output capture. Yeah. So let me start a timer. 10 minutes. After 10 minutes I will start. Okay, I'm sorry. I know today I'm not looking fresh. I'll have to take my shower after I complete my 1 hour study. This is a bad idea. Isn't it too much warm? Is okay. This is better. Pretty little baby. Mm. The hell? Bluish should be purplish. This one. Mm. 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 Pretty little baby. Ooh, pretty little baby. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, it's time to study. This one should be here, and this one should be 1 hour. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is display capture. Yeah, and now I have this, I have this, I have this. So this is my learning from video. This should be my exploring window. This is my note taking window. This is my stream setting window, and let's just start it. I was here, what I was doing in my last stream. I think I was somewhere doing something, these things maybe, or what was the question? What is the internal rate of IRR? Okay, cash flow additivity principle, and then arbitrage. So I think I noted this down here. Arbitrage, yeah. What is no arbitrage? So I needed to read this. Oh, okay, so let's start with the time value of money in finance, fixed income instrument, equity instrument, investments that pay fixed blocks, and how they connect to one another. Investments that pay fixed periodic returns like coupons and return of principal at maturity. Okay, and equity instruments are all about investments that pay fixed periodic returns like coupons, no, securities that represent partial ownership in a company. Okay, where returns come from dividends and price appreciation rather than fixed payouts. All right, so now the mathematical rule stating that cash flow additivity principle, the mathematical rule stating that the total present value of any stream of cash flow is equal to the sum of the present values of its individual parts, provided they are indexed at same point in time. This basically means this. So continuation in easier way of understanding. So this says cash flow additivity principle. Imagine a 4-pack of soda costs exactly $4. The cash flow additivity principle simply says that if you break that pack apart, the individual cans must add up to the price of the whole pack. The whole pack is $4. The individual cans are on $1 each, so $4. And in finance, this means the value of a large financial package like a retirement portfolio or a bond must equal the sum of its individual parts, the individual cash payouts it gives you over time. You cannot magically create or lose value just by bundling or unbundling investments. Okay, in finance, this means the value of a large financial package like a retirement portfolio or a bond. Guys, before I continue, I must drink some water. The glass of water I took before my study that is over. So just wait 1 minute and I'll be back. My vocal is not working well. I don't know, I can't give too much pressure on my voice. So yeah, where I was. In finance, this means the value of a large financial package, like a retirement portfolio or a bond, must equal the sum of its individual parts. The individual cash payouts gives you over time. You cannot magically create or lose value just by bundling or unbundling investments. That means if you buy a bundle of soda, pack of soda, where there is four soda, like 4 pack of soda, and they are giving you in $3, like as it says here. So, but the individual package are still in $1. You So if you just sell those in individual pattern, you will get $4 each. But you bought this in $3 as you bought all the 4 pack together, and they gives you that in $3. So this is basically called arbitrage. And now what happens if the grocery, here it explains that now. So let's just read it. What happens if the grocery store makes a mistake? What is arbitrage? Market flow. Imagine the store sells the 4 pack for $3, but right next to it they sell individual cans for $1 each. You spot this mistake. You instantly buy the 4 pack for $3, rip it open, and sell the 4 individual cans to other customers for $1 each, so total $4. Your cost is $3, but your revenue is $4. Your profit $1 risk-free. So this is arbitrage. It is making a guaranteed risk-free profit by exploiting a market mistake for the exact same asset. What is no arbitrage? The market fix. In the real financial world, thousands of professional investors are looking for these exact mistakes every second so that they can make profit. If the 4 pack is priced at $3 and individuals can sell it for $1, then why not? So everyone rushes to buy the 4 packs because demand is so high. The store raises the price to 4 pack to $4. The opportunity disappears. The state where prices adjust so that no more free profits can be made is called no arbitrage. So the moment the store just raises the price of 4 pack to $4 again from $3, so the opportunity just got disappeared, and there is no room for uh, profit there. So that is called no arbitrage, and this is the natural balanced state of healthy financial market. So the cash flow additivity principle is the rule where the pack must equal the sum of the cans. So arbitrage is what happens when someone breaks the rule. No arbitrage is the market fixing itself, so the rule is followed again. So that is it. And before that, we review the market capitalization. Maybe I need to review this again. Fundamental weighting, price weighting, equal weighting, and read this. But before all of this, most importantly, I must know what is net present value, because I will need this concept in many places uh, to understand what is IRR, and then like what is cash flows, and then the time weighted rate of return and the money weighted rate of return. So these concepts are like really important. So before I move on to these concepts, I need to fully understand what exactly is net present value. And for that, so first let me just list it here: net present value, and then there is IRR, and then there is what is time weighted rate of return, money weighted rate of return. So these four concepts, I need to be very clear about these four concepts. So let's just begin again. So there is some videos here like this. This is about portfolio concept. Okay, this is about TWR, this is about IRR, NPV versus IRR. Yeah, first I would start from this. So I will come back after just like 9 minutes or 10 minutes, and then I will explain what I have understood by this concept. So till then I'm gonna just add my display capture, and I'm gonna pretty little baby. Copy and paste. Where is paste reference? This, there is it, and where is it? Study break image, study break. So yeah, um, what is my audio input is capturing right here? Um, this powerful data files are okay guys, so yeah, I'll just go and watch the video, and after 10 minutes I will come again explain that.
Way. So when we talk about something saying how to in terms of cat. So let's plot. Do we accept or reject? Okay, we only have some. So we have to. This is how. How do we? Let's gotcha. Or so let's say project. It's a 5-year project. Want to take it now? Math on is cash flow. So let's say the project is going to cost us period. It's up period 0, right? It's gonna, okay. Now, get this. You have to buy. What? You have to. So that's. This isn't. Now, well, go ahead. They will. Have 25. Okay. Then we have here on this part, $3,000, 1,000, 3,000. Cash. So what we want to get, we want to look, and we want to say how accountable. Now, month, about 5, not worth about a day. I mean, we want to sum up the debt. We how it's going 0. That you're going to have to be able to reach it. Yes. So that causes that is going to equal to negative today. portion.
Okay, let's understand it slowly. First, we have to understand okay, first we have to understand this. What is present value and future value? We have to understand this first, and then we can understand what is net present value calculation. So first thing is how to calculate present value, that is how much money I mean what is present value, no, what is future values example, that is how much money will I have 1 year from now. Like if I invest $100 at an expected 20% of annual return. So let me just write it. If I just invest $100 right now, that is my PV, that means present value, and my expected annual return is R equal to 20 percentage, and whatever I will get after 1 year later, that will be my future value, and that is $120, which is 100 into 1.2, because 20% is 0.20, and 0.20 into 100 is 20, and 100 plus 20 is 120. So if I just write it down like 100 plus 100 into 0.20, that is 120. But in short, I can just write it like 100 into um 100 plus 100. If I take it like 100, okay, the hell? Okay, 100, present value is 100, future value is okay, at 20% return, this will be 100 into 0.20, that is 20, and this means 100 plus 100 into 0.20. Why am I so dumb? Anyway, I will find it later. So yeah, 100 into 1.2 is basically 120, because 0.20 is 0.2. 1 means full 100 here plus 20. So this is it. And then example of present value is how much money do I invest today to achieve 120 in 1 year from now, like in after 1 year, with an expected return of 20%. So the future value is basically 120 and expected return is or equal to 20%, and present value must be 120 divided by 1.2, so that is 100. So this is basically the concept. And so right here, I'm just taking a screenshot. or should I just take this link? I got the idea of present value and future value, but here it here it explains more about it. Yeah, this is just the formula of present value and future value. So future value formula is future value formula. So FV is equal to PV, present value, into 1 plus R to the power N. So that is future value, right? Yeah. And the present value should be then, yeah, just the PV instead of FV, FV instead of PV, 1 plus R to the power N. That's it. PV is equal to FV. Or what? Okay, so this is in dividation form, so I will have to just divide it. That's it. So PV is equal to FV in the numerator, and in the denominator is 1 plus R to the power N. That's it. So yeah, just dividation. Okay, I don't need this screenshot. Here is net present value. So now I will watch about the net present value. I think I have got an idea of what the net present value is. So let me just try to explain it so that I could be ensure that I understood this well. So this is it. And okay, so net present value is basically this is a story, and the story begins with $100 investment, and they say to me that if I invest $1,000 today, they will give me $400 each year till 4 years. So I give them one. May pull out mine. So I give them $1,000, that is cash outflow, and then the plus, yeah, and then they give me, okay, this is cash outflow, right? So it's minus, and they give me okay, year zero, I give them 1,000, that is my cash outflow, and then at year one they give I receive a cash inflow, that is $400, and then same like year 2, year 3, and year 4 they give me $400. So if I look at this seems like I am giving them $1,000 and they are providing me like 1,600. So total invested 1,000, total return 1,600. But that is not actually true, because the present value of this amount today is not this, this is lower than this, because, and in this example I don't know where they found the 20%. You can see 1.2. So but let's assume it as 20%. Yeah, I will have to be more assured that why it is 20% here, maybe compared to other asset, because if he could invested that amount in other area where he could receive a 20%. So if I calculate the 20% of $400 assuming after 1 year, so that is the future value. Future value after 1 year is $400, and at 20% the present value is this amount, maybe, yeah, this, no, this amount. The present value is this amount, and the same goes for it. Like if the future value at year 2, like after 2 year, the amount is $400, then what is the present value at 20% growth? I I would invest $278, then at 20% return it could be $400 at year 2 in compound rate. So this is it. And then yeah, then if I could have $231 today at 20% return, this could be the same $400. And if I could have $193 today at 20% rate, this would be even more than double after 4 years at compound interest. So this amount is equivalent to 1600 at 20% compound rate if they just give me every year $400. So calculating this amount is like 1035. So if this no this is I think this is not, this is like 965. Yeah, 965 or 64, something like that. So 333 plus 400 plus no 333 plus 278 plus 231 plus 193. So this is okay, this is 1035. Okay, so comparing to the present value, the I am getting 1035 if I just invest 1000, but it is actually showing me that they are giving me this. They're actually giving me this, but that is worth, total worth in present is this. So still this is more than 1000. So if this is more, then we should invest in it. This is the concept of net present value. So in this video, this is all it says. And to clear it out more, I have to understand this NPV and IRR. So I think I could have an understanding, or a better understanding of this here. Let's just keep it here. Do I need this? I cannot. Okay, I don't need this. I think, yeah, I will just go to this video and I can see. So net present value is this, and then net present value and IRR. So the next video is about this, but my study time is over. So I will be back after I think I need a break. So maybe I should take a 1 hour break. Yeah, 60 minutes break I will take from now. Yeah. Oh, hello. Uh, could you turn on the subtitles in the YouTube studio settings? My English. Yeah, sure. I think I can do this. Maybe if there is an option, let me try. And welcome, brother. Nice to see you again today. So, can I do this from now, from here? I don't know. Subtitle. Here. Yeah, let's ask Gemini how to do this. Go to your YouTube Studio Live control room, edit button. It again. Edit and then check under stream setting tab on the left. Stream setting, yeah, stream setting. Is it here? Okay. Closed caption. Automatic captions as the source. Okay, so I should have done this before starting my stream. So in the midstream, I cannot turn it on. Since you already live, YouTube automated system will generate captions for the replay video. Want viewers to see live captions on the screen right now without restarting your stream? OBS, you can free OBS caption plugin like the OBS live caption plugin or overlay browser. Like, okay, there is an alternative option in the OBS. I can try that. Caption. Okay, there is a plugin. This is not here. is hello, hello. Okay, this is something, yeah. I think this could be okay. As copy the over the URL provided on the page, OBS browser source, and pasted it. This is easy. Hello, hello. Yeah, this is working. Hello. Okay, all right. So this is my break time, and yeah, I'm gonna go have some snacks, and I have to go and fresh, and after that I will come again. Yeah, I have to set the height. This is taking like all of it. It should be 100 maybe. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, hello, 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 hello. So it is working well right now. Yeah. Customize. Hey, I can customize it. And also select languages. Tool overlay max lines. Yeah, max line should be 1. Hello, hello. So it is working, right? Hello, 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 hello. Okay, I think I did something wrong here. Hello. So yeah, checking again. It is working. It is working now. Yeah. I completed 1 hour today. Yeah, yeah, thank you. You also enjoy whatever you are doing. Yes, I will do it later. Yeah, I'll be back after some like 40 minutes. Yeah. So I'm back again, but I think I need 5 more minutes. Okay, so you are still here. Nice to see you. And yeah, it's all right. Like I was also busy today. Actually, I was sleeping in the morning because of the World Cup final, so I couldn't come earlier. I have to restart my phone. This is not working somehow. Okay, it is working now. Oh, not again. Connection loss. Hey, it is working now. So I was here. I just completed the concept net present value, but still I have to understand the difference between net present value and IRR. That is NPV versus IRR, right? Yeah. So for this, I'm gonna watch a video that is, yeah, this one. So I think, yeah, it is working now. And I can give this link here if you wanna watch. You guys can watch it. And also I'm gonna list down it here. So this is about 6 minutes. So okay, let me start the timer. Yeah, 60 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna try to understand this for 6 minutes, and then I will come again and talk about it, what I just understood about the concept. So I have to, yeah, I have to give it like here. Okay, so I think I got some idea about this, and let's discuss this now. So I think, yeah, this should be fixed. So here it explains the net present value, which we just understood in the previous value, like previous video. It is pretty simple. I'm investing $1,000 in the year zero, the beginning of a year, and they are giving me like $400 each year till year four. So it is total of $1,600 after 4 years. But the present value is not $1,600 because I am getting it every year. So for year one, the value is this at present at 20% rate. And then at year two, if I just invest today 278, then it becomes $400 at 20% at year two. So yeah, like $278 is the same amount of getting $400 after 2 year at 20% rate. Same goes for year three and four. And then when he just added up all those four amount, uh, this shows up that the total amount is 135. So he is basically getting $135. Yeah, which is showing up like $1,600, but actually he is getting $135 in perspective of the present value. So his actual profit is basically $35, not 1,600. I mean, not 600, which is a good thing to invest. So depending on this, then he like it went okay. There is one more thing to understand. Like in the video, somewhere they just mentioned about the weighted average cost of capital, and yeah, I have to understand this first. So in NPV, weighted average cost of capital, this actually play the role as the discount rate. Well, it represents the minimum rate of return a company must earn on its existing assets to satisfy its creditors, owners, and other providers of capital. Okay. So this is basically a rate, a minimum rate. It's like 20% or 10%. That rate, okay, rate of return a company must earn on its existing assets. So if they are like there is a company and they're investing, for example, like 1 million, so they will have to earn 1.2 million for minimum 20% return. I mean, that minimum amount should be there to satisfy their creditors, their owners, and other providers of capital, and for other cost. So to find out, like, yeah, so I don't know how to find out that, but we will find this later. But this actually means the minimum rate of return that a company can give to its owners or investors. Maybe this is the main thing here. Okay, and here is some explanation. Okay, E means market value of the firm's equity. D means market value of the firm's. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like I also don't know much, but like I studied it in my university, but it was like 2 or 3 years ago. So I also forgot all the basic concepts. So I'm trying to remember all of this and trying to go depth. So I think I can take this for my note. Okay, but where I was, yeah, I was just here. So then it says about the internal rate of return. So this actually depends on the NPV. So if I want to find out my IRR, then okay, if IRR is 22 percentage, IRR of 22% exceeds. Okay, so in the NPV we have that minimum rate, which is here they calculated with 20 percentage. So if the NPV is weighted average cost of capital is 20% and the IRR is 22%, then that means this could be a good investment. And also what it says, yeah, this is how they calculated it. IRR 22%, IRR 27%, and here it is 18%. Okay, I think I should do the math. So for project A, I can do this here. For project A, it is every year it is $400. So for year one, it is like 333. Yeah, the present value is $333 at year one. At year two, this is okay. There is a formula. This is basically 400. Okay, for present value, I have to multiply or what? Yeah, I have to divide this because this is the future value. So divided by as it is 20%, so it should be 1.2, and as this is in year 2, so this should be a square. Yeah, square means into 2, right? It's not working. 400 divided by 1.2 and a square. Okay, so it is 278. And then for year 3, it is just, there will be just 3. Yeah, it is 231. 231, yes. Okay, and for year 4, what? Okay, there should be a multiplication. No, there should be a dividation. $400 divided by 1.2 to the power 4. Yes. So 193, 193. 193. So here it is. Okay, but from here, how they calculated the IRR? IRR 20%, 22%. IRR formula. Is there any formula? Yes, yes. Okay, the formula is basically when NPV is 0, when net present value is 0, is that the IRR? When net present value is 0. Okay, got this. In this case, let me try something. In this case, this is total 135 and minus the invested amount is 1035 minus 1000 equal to 35. So here the NPV is NPV. Yeah, this is the NPV is basically 35 here. So when NPV is 0, what is the IRR? So if I want to find out the IRR, I have to give 0 here or what? Okay, from here let's try. NPV is equal to 0. Okay, this is the IRR. And I have to calculate this. When there is 0. This is not easy to calculate like these powers manually. I think in the CFA exam there will be a calculator where there will be an option of IRR calculation, and but I cannot do this here, right? Because let's assume it as 22 percentage, and let's see if this is zero here or not, or something like zero. So I can at least do the math here. So 400. Okay, no. First, this 1,000 plus um okay, 400 divided by 1 plus error means 1.22. So divided by 1.22 plus it is adding. Okay, let's see. And then 400 divided by, there should be a bracket, 1.22 bracket close, and square plus 400 divided by 1.22. There should be a cube. Okay, why did I press equal? I cannot edit this. Okay, anyways, I am just adding it. Add 400 divided by 1,2,2,4. This is not what I was expecting. Okay, let's calculate it with Gemini. What if the IRR is 22 percentage here? Okay, this should be a minus. Yes, that's why they gave it bracket. So if this is 22%, okay, it should be 21.86% for the result 0. So just quickly calculate it one more time. It Whenever it will be a 0, that will look really good. So 21.86%. So I have to minus it first. Minus 1,000 plus 400 divided by 1.2186 bracket close. Yes, plus 400 divided by 1.2186 square plus 400 divided by 1.2186 cube plus 400 divided by 1.2186. Shit. There should be a bracket. Bracket. No. Again, I have to do it again. I cannot edit this. This is not a good calculator. I have to find a better calculator. CFA calculator online. Yes. Yes, this is a calculator. Here is IRR. I just needed this. I needed this so much. Hey. This is the eraser. Minus. Okay. I cannot give a minus. 5. Oh, this one is good. Minus. Where is the eraser? Eraser. Future value. This is present value. 10. It works. It works. So minus 1000 plus 400. Where is the eraser? Yeah, this one. Bracket. Okay, no. Delete. Again. Plus 4 divided by It is already dividing it. Okay, let's check it. Let's check it like this. This and 1.21686. One is not good. Plus 400 divided by 1.2186 square plus 400 divided by 110. Okay, 1.2186 to the power 3 plus 400 divided by 1.2186 to the power 4. Yeah, it is close to 0, like 0.0, so this makes sense. But if I want to calculate the IRR, can I do it? Can I do it in this one? Here is the IRR. So year 0 there is minus 1,000 in the year 0 plus, or do I have to give it? Yeah, 400 divided by 1. I gave a bracket, right? No, okay, bracket 1 plus this IRR. How to calculate this? Bracket close. Okay, I will find it out later that how to calculate with this B. What is the name? BAI plus CFA 0. But the main concept is like calculating this. Okay, net present value is 35, but whenever it is 0, then it should be a 22% of IRR. So if they are giving me in 20%, that means this is a profit, and the most profitable should be this 27%. But if I want to calculate it on my own, let's see what happens. Minus 1,000 plus 600 plus in year 2 they are giving me 500. So 500 divided by 1 plus IRR. Okay, let's assume IRR is equal to Y or X. IRR is equal to X. So X, okay, so then 500 by X square plus 300 by X cube plus 200 by x to the power 4. So now if I want to calculate the IRR, then first I have to find out what is the meaning of what is the value of X. For that, yeah, just minus 100 to the into x to the power 4 plus 500 x, okay, 600 x cube plus 500 x square plus 300x plus 200 equal to 0. Okay, so let's give it here. Give me the breakdown of this math for finding out IRR. So yes, it is this formula, right? Step by step breakdown. Assume 20% discount rate. R is equal to Y assuming 20%. Okay, if it's just assuming 20%, then this is 1117. So NPV at 20% is this. 30% discount rate, 30% at 30%, this is this, which is minus 36, and this is plus. How? At 20% discount rate, this is 117 profit. At 30% discount rate, there is a loss. How is it even possible? Let's break down. So at 20%, this 600 becomes 500. Yeah. And at 20%, this 500 becomes 347. This becomes this. But at 30%, this becomes, okay, this is becoming less. Okay, yeah, this is the net present value. So if they are giving me 30%, then the net present value should be less when they are giving me 20. Because with less money and more discount rate, I can have the same money. Like if I have $461 today, with 30% discount, it will become 600. But if I have 500, then I can I can have 20% discount rate and it will become 600. Okay, makes sense. Then NPV is this. The final estimation formula is, since 20% which gives a positive NPV and 30% gives a negative NPV, the true IRR sits between them. Use the linear interpolation formula to pinpoint it. Low NPV, high NPV. This is the formula. But what if we want to what if we don't want to assume any percentage? 20 or 30 percentage, and find out the IRR assuming the NPV is 0. To solve the IRR by setting the NPV without guessing or assuming test rates, like, you must treat the equation as a polynomial roots problem. Yeah, that's the thing. Because this is a fourth degree polynomial, it cannot be solved using basic algebra, right? It cannot be solved. Like, I also found out this, but after this, what? To make it a standard polynomial function, move everything to one side, right? Move it here. Minus 1000, what? 600x. 200x to the power 4. How? $25? I don't think he's doing it right. Like, in my calculation, I have done it like minus 1000 x to the power 4, then plus 600 x cube plus 500 x square plus 300x plus 200 equals to 0. Okay, Gemini is wrong. It was giving me a wrong calculation here. Or is he? Completely correct. That is an excellent catch because x is equal to 1 plus r, and this is basically, yeah, this should be it. So if this is x to the power, like x plus x to the power 2, x to the power 3, x to the power 4 into x. uh okay. So 1000 to the 1000 x to the power, yeah, this is completely, yeah, now the calculation makes sense. Solving for x. Okay, from here give me the breakdown. Okay, there is a graph. 6 4 2 6 5. Okay, at 0 this is 1.27. X is basically 1 plus r. So simplify the equation. Is simplifying it. Okay, simplifying it also works. So this is also actually nice. So this should be 10x4 minus 6x cube plus 5x square, no, minus 5 square minus 3x minus 2 is equal to 0. And from here, this is let this simplified equation be your function. uh take the calculus derivative. Okay, now calculus comes. Find a slope at any point, calculate the derivative using the power rule. D by dx ax to the power n. D by dx, okay, ax to the power n is equal to n multiplied by ax to the power n minus 1. Slope at any point. So there is a formula. I forgot all the calculus. So he just kept it like, yeah, and then it could be a formula like bx by, something like that. Oh my god. From here to we 6, 18x square, 10x, there is a 1, minus 2. Okay, there won't be this 2, 2, 5, 10x, and 1, so 3. Run the iteration loop. Well, I will find this out later, but the basic concept is clear for me. How to find out AIRR. So there is the weighted average cost of capital, which is basically needed for calculating the NPV, and the NPV is calculating the present value of the amount which I am getting after a period. So if I am getting $500 after 2 years, then what is the present value? But to find out that, I need the weighted average cost of capital, means the minimum rate that they are offering me. So yes, that is NPV, and IRR is basically when I have a NPV of 0, and at that point what is my IRR. So I have, there is NPV, there is these future values, and then I will have to find out IRR. I think there is more or less, like, the concept is pretty much clear for me now. So I was here, and then I have this TWRR and MWRR, and I think this could be much easier for me now, as I know how this NPV and IRR works, so I can still review it in my next study hour. So here, from here I'll start. Two minutes left. So in this 2 minutes, let's review. Okay, so yesterday I was talking about this, calculating and interpreting mean, variance, covariance, and then calculate, interpret, and evaluate the principal moments of key statistical distributions used in finance. Okay, I will have to evaluate and interpret those moments where my statistical distribution I can use in finance, like the mean, variance, or covariance, or variances. Calculate, interpret, and evaluate conditional expectations, variances, and covariances. Conditional expectations, variances. I need to study on this. This. Wow, he's recreating it. Calendar. Okay, 1 minute left, or yeah, the time is over. So it is 2 hour. So I will take, yeah, this is good, I think. There is some layers. So let's set the break time. 35 minutes, yeah. So what should we do in the break? Should I play a chess? If you wanna play, I can play a chess match. Okay, let's see what we can do. You can tell about yourself. What do you do? What are you studying? Okay, you are in high school. Great, great. So, Turkey, I think Turkey is the only country which is in Asia and Europe in both continent. So that's a good thing. Should I see your country? I think yeah, let's do it. Let's discover the roads if it allows. Yeah. So do you have an interest in finance? Yes, yes. I'm from Bangladesh. I'm from here, from Dhaka. Is this locating my location? I will have to give it my access. So this is my country, and this is the capital city, and I live in I lived here for 12 years, but now I live in, and this was my university. This was my university. Yeah, like there is one, two, three, four buildings, and all together there is the ground. Can I see this? So this is the back area of my university. This is the building, and let's see if I can go inside. Yeah, let's go to the front area. So this is the front. No, it's not the front. This is the front area. This is some vehicles in my country. Students come from here This is the main gate. This is the outdoor. And there is a new building. This is the new building. This there is a lift. Oh, why it is showing under construction? Okay, from here it is showing that this building is complete. But if I go there, it is showing that it is in construction. See? Uh, it's funny. Can I go to this road? Yeah. This there is fry bucket. From here it is okay. Yeah, this is the building. So from this lift I can see the whole area. This is the gate. Yeah, it is showing here, right? Can I go inside? No, no, I can't go inside. Okay, let's go to your country. What do you think of your information is showing up on Google? Oh, my information? Okay, so you searched my country, my name in my Google, in the Google. S S K Eskisehir city. What do you think of Bangladesh? I think like if you ask about my people, the people are good, they are friendly, but my country is not that much developed. So it is developing, like the government has changed recently and it is developing now, doing well. But there is a lot of political chaos here. So that is the main problem. Let's see what Google knows about me. Okay, so black belt. Okay, it is also showing my live stream. Also, like if you will search me in different names, this is my formal name, it will show different things. Yeah, this is my formal name. It shows the article from my university. My university published this article like when I achieved the black belt. So he's the vice chancellor of my university, and he was my sensei. Okay, let's go to your country. Where is Turkey? Here. Okay, in this area. Turkey is big. Is this in Europe or Asia part? Yeah, Asian continent. This okay, this part is the European part, maybe. This is the city. Hmm, there is a park. Can I see here? A nice road. This is really clean. These houses are nice structured. One, two, three, four. Okay, the roads are clean. Can I go to the park? No. Like there. Okay, now let's go to my country's park. My country, like there is some parks where. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Shahabuddin Park. Where is my country? Oh, so is it the sun here? Okay, there is the sun. Can I see the moon? No, I think the moon is in this side. Anyways, let's go. Let's go. Australia, Turkey. This is Africa. There it is. Okay, there is another park. This one is also good. Okay, I can't go there or what? Yeah, okay, this is Turkey. Let's see the roads. Is this a library? Okay. Cool. 5%. Yes, 5%. Economy is bad, but I think Turkish economy is better than a lot of country. Uh, yeah, where I was trying to go in, yeah, in this park. Where is the entry? This is the lake, water tank. I think we can enter from here. This is the backside maybe. So yeah, there is a lot of street food, like he's selling something. There is a tea stall here. There is a two-floor bus, and the condition of the bus you can see is not well. We're used to this. Tola. I think Sector 4 Park is better. Sector 4, where I was living before, that area was better than this area. So this was, yeah, somewhere here. This is the airport, and the Sector 4 is, yes, right here. So yeah. Oh, this was under construction. I can see inside. That is the problem. Yeah, this is a better view. So there is a field here, and this area is good, like a lot of greeneries, and the roads are clean and well structured. If you ever come to my country, uh, you should try this. Yeah. Let's go to the Bhutan. Let's go to Bhutan. This is an oh, there is Mount Everest in Nepal, I guess. Let's see if we can see this sort of mountain here. Yeah, this side. Here it is, like huge mountain area. Oh my gosh. Like what is this? Bro, this is the mountain area. Yeah, I heard about the Turkish kebab. I will definitely try it. Oh my god, look at this. The mountain areas. This is so amazing. Can I go? Okay, where is the highest area of the Mount Everest? Where is the highest area? Maybe here. Okay, there is no actual picture from here. So these are simulated. But is there any road where I can go? Like this road? Can I go to this road? No. Where is a road? I need a road where we can land. Okay, let's go here. Okay. From here, okay, nothing here. I cannot see anything here. But there should be more roads. Nepal. Yeah, there is a hill. Can I go there? Can I go there? No. This is but didn't feel like yes. Okay, this is Nepal, and from here there is the mountain, and if I want to see it well, then maybe from here. Where is no road in the Nepal area. So where can I land? I think this area, I heard about this area. Where it is? Yeah, this area. This is a good area. Still, I cannot look. A lot of people lives here, but I cannot land. Where is the capital city? Okay, I heard about this too. Maybe there we can land. Yeah, here is it. Nothing to see here. Where is mountain? There it is. Oh, here it is. So if I go like somewhere here, okay, I cannot see because of these clouds. This is like this is something like a game. Okay, 6 minutes. There is a park. There is a park. I think we can go to this park. This is a national park. We should be able to land here. No landing, no landing. Yeah, it would be nice. Solar system. Okay. Uh, Map of the universe, like Google Map. And explore the universe, web apps, 3D stretching from the Milky Way. Space. Explore, yeah, let's explore. What is this? Spiral galaxy. Goal to travel through universe. Okay. Okay, nice. So there is billion years ago, and then is it the light year? 500 billion years. Cannot see anything beyond this point. Okay, but not no problem. Deep space map. Google Sky. Let's see this. Google Sky. Can we see the space here? Is there a map of moon like the Google map? It is loading. Space engine. Hubble birthday. Okay, what is it? Okay, it just opened. Google Sky. Mercury, Venus, Earth. So this is the Google Sky, I think. This deep space. Okay. Hubble birthday. Okay. This one. What is this? Select your birth date. What happens? Galaxy Leo is one of more than a dozen ultra faint dwarf galaxies near the Milky Way. Select, okay, let's select another. Yes. Okay, I think in this date they discovered this, or enter your birth year, it will give you a gift. Okay. Is it the right website? Galactic Center. This infrared. Okay, birthday gift. Is this the website? NASA Imagine the Universe. Okay, or this is it. HubbleBirthday.com, your personal journey through space. Birthday search. Let's search it. Find my Hubble image. Okay. Planetary nebula. What is your birth date? Let's give it here. Garbage Harrow. Okay, let's give it like May 11. 21. Okay, 21. Okay, this is amazing. Galaxy NGC, the nearby dwarf galaxy NGC 1569 is a hotbed of vigorous starbirth and is one of the closest starburst galaxies to us. So this is one of the closest to us. The galaxy star factories are manufacturing brilliant blue star clusters. That's a nice detail. So Galaxy NGC, can we find it here? Galaxy NGC. I think space is only showing us our universe, but this is showing like all the universe. Maybe or is it within our universe? Milky Way. So the interstar formation activity in NGC 1516 has been ongoing for at least 100 million years, transforming this small galaxy into a cosmic firework. Yeah, this looks like a firework. Let's explore this one. Google Sky. Okay, I think this is the like by default thing. This is Earth. Yeah, this is Earth. Let's go to the moon or Venus. Yeah, let's go to moon. Okay, okay. So they named areas of moon too. So humans name all the areas of moon. Uh, can I see here like the Google map? No, that is a 3D area. Yeah. So there is all the mountains here. No water. There is another mountain, or you can say a big holes. This is a dark area. So the moon is silver, or it is because of the sunlight. Then there is, where is Venus? Okay, there is Titan, largest moon of Saturn. This is a moon of Saturn. Okay, and the light is kind of orange. Mercury, first planet. So, okay, this is the first planet from the sun. This should be really hot areas. Let's find alien. Yeah, let's find alien. 21. Yeah. Let's find alien. Let's find alien. Where can I find an alien? Find an alien, you need to look either through the lenses of massive telescope. Array. No lenses. Uh, in web. Is there any website? Official scientific research platform. Best alien website. Escape to space. Okay, this is just the outlets or what? Teams. I think this is just team. I don't want any design. Um, like I have heard about Area 51. There is no evidence that aliens Area 51 mysteries. Which area is known for aliens? The two most famous area known for alien is Area 51 in Nevada and Roswell in New Mexico. So okay, let's go to Area 51. Where is Earth? Where is, yeah, there it is. So this is the area. There is, yeah, I also think there could be an alien because there was some rumors and this could be true. So okay, so this area is close to Las Vegas, California, San Francisco. So here is Nevada. And where is okay, there is Los Angeles, Nevada. There is Austin, and Area 51 is right here. This area. Desert National Wildlife. Yeah, just here. Here. You know that the close strange UFO footage ever recorded was filmed in Turkey? Really? Closest range UFO footage. Let's see this. Closest range UFO footage recorded ever. From Turkey. Can I see the images? Yeah. Let's see the images. Oh my gosh. This is a alien. This is an alien shape, and this is a UFO. Here it is. There it is. What? What is this? Open. I think this is edited. Yeah, this is not, this is a fake one, I think. The god. Yeah, this looks like it. Okay, this image is also here. You see? Like the same tree, same skyline, just different angle. There is a CNN video. This looks like a tornado. UFO shaped cloud stern. Is this real? UFO over Turkey. Learn what makes clouds. Yeah, this is Turkish town. This is the incident. This is so close. This also looks like a disaster, like a tornado in the cloud. So this is Area 51. Can we see something here? Yeah, from Turkey. Nothing, like I cannot land here. Where is the closest area where I can land? There is mountains. This is the area. Like there is nothing. So this seems really fishy. I think they just removed this area so that we cannot find any information. What is this? There is just a road and all sand area, and here is something. UFO near me. Let's see. No, no, it doesn't work like this. Hmm. footage of the most disastered natural damage. Natural disaster like lava. Okay, this is called volcano. Okay, is it possible? Is there any volcano in the cold area? Yes. Yeah, I saw it. Like, I saw this name, Camburgas. Giant volcano. Okay, in the Antarctic. In the Antarctica, there is a volcano. Glacier, and volcanoes. Let's find something like where can I find diamonds in Minecraft? Okay, not in game, in real life. You can find diamonds in nature by prospecting in alluvial deposits, ancient riverbeds. Globally, the top diamond producing countries are Russia, Botswana, Canada, and Angola. But but where it stays, like under the sea or in which area? Diamonds are found in nature, mostly in ocean floor or in land-based riverbeds, either in river or in the ocean. Okay, and also in volcano. There is the Atlantic Ocean floor of coast. Uh, which area in the earth has the most diamonds? Russia. It is Russia and Siberia. What happens to chess? Well, today we are not playing chess, but I think we can play after the next hour. Nitro fun. I think the break time is over, right? Yeah, it is. The break time is over. So should we start? Should we start studying or should we play a chess? Or like comparing the countries are really interesting, kind of like which country in the financial term, I think, like which country has the most reserve collection. Yeah, obviously it is USA, but I wanna see other countries collection and how much. I have to study like 1 more hour for today, so that is left for today, but I can cover it though. The country which with the largest foreign exchange reserve is holding approximately 3.4 trillion, which you're specifically looking for gold reserve, then United States hold the most. List of countries by foreign exchange. Yeah. So there is all the countries 196. So let's see about Turkey. Where are you from, Nitrofan? We can check your country. So Turkey is in number 20, and Turkey has almost a US million, excluding gold. So there is the gold amount, and there is in million US. So let's include the gold because I think in the next years gold will be the most, like, I it's my assumption that gold will take over dollar, maybe in, but not in the near future. I think it will take time, 20 to 30 years. And if a big war happens, like, I'm sure the dollar will take time to recover. So US have China has 3.4 million. Japan 3.4 million for China. Where is the US? 3.4 trillion. Country with the largest overall foreign exchange reserve is, oh, it is China. It is not US, it is China. We're specifically looking for gold reserves, then this is United States. China. Where is US? US in 16. Okay. Second is Japan in trillion. Switzerland also closest to the trillion. Okay, it is showing in million, right? Here it says trillion. For example, in Bangladesh, this is 37 billion. Okay, if this is in billion, then it should be trillion. So yeah, 3.4 trillion. I think this is not the right one. Russia, there is 720 billion. Yeah, India has the fifth ranking. Saudi Arabia. Turkey has 218. Is gone. So a lot of country has no gold reserve. Like Netherlands has no gold. Israel has gold. Iraq. Ukraine. Ukraine is just over Bangladesh. Okay, Argentina. Why Argentina is so low? Pakistan is also 64, 19 billion. Where is Spain? Where is Spain? Spain just won the World Cup. Portugal has 53. Spain. Sri Lanka has only 6 billion. Sri Lanka. There is all the African countries. I think European countries should be in top 100. So Spain should be in top 100. Ireland has only 12 billion. This is really low. How much for the England? Okay, Spain is 29 with $100 billion, and United States. England, where is England? United Kingdom. Okay, United Kingdom. This there is 4 country and almost 200. Nice. So I think I should study now. So there is 1 hour left. Yeah, let's study now. So what are you studying? You can say like what topic, what thing you are studying. And should I mute myself or like I don't know, like in the study with me I followed some stream. They don't talk. They just play this rain sound derivatives. Okay, that's great. So yeah, they just mute their self. But I talk within the stream because I wanted to improve my speaking. That is why I try to talk. And whenever I explain things, that shows what I am understanding. You can just mute and you can do your own study. Okay, so I was in here. Net present value. MIRR. So yeah, TWRR and MWRR. This is the two topic left. So time weighted rate of return and money weighted rate of return. So I think I should mute myself now, and yeah, I will see some videos, and after 20 minutes or 30 minutes I will come again and I will try to explain what I have learned from that video. So in the meantime, you can study derivatives. Yeah. Okay, so I was saying like now maybe I'm gonna just watch some videos of the concept of TWRR and MWRR, which is the money weighted rate of return and time weighted. So in the meantime, you can also study, or yeah. So I have to watch the videos now, and then after few time, like 20 or 30 minutes, I will come again and try to explain what I have learned. Yeah. Okay, so it is getting difficult for me, but what understanding I have till now, let's try to solve it with that understanding, because in the previous stream I was trying to solve it but I couldn't properly. Let's see if today if this works or not, because I understood the concept of net present value and the IRR. So if now I go to, yeah, what is the difference? Money weighted rate of return, and the formula is, where is it? Okay, in here we just calculated the IRR, which is 35%, and this is in the money weighted rate of return, and in the time weighted rate of return they calculated, I think, the geometric mean. This is holding period 1. Okay, let's understand this first. So time weighted rate of return calculates an investment's compound growth. So the growth of year 1 and then the percentage added to the year 1 and the growth in year 2, and if I add more investment in the end of year 1, then that will also add in the second year's interest rate. Maybe this, or let's read the whole thing. Unlike the money weighted, it doesn't care about the withdrawals or contributions. Time weighted rate of return is like finding the average rate of different time periods within your investment. So step 1 is basically value the portfolio immediately before any significant cash inflow or outflow of funds. Divide the evaluation period into sub-periods based on dates of significant additions or withdrawals. So what is happening here is, left 1 plus HBR1, this is the rate. I have to do the example. An investor purchases a share of stock at T0, meaning the beginning of the year. He purchases the stock at 200, yeah, 200 at year 0. Then at the end of the year 1, investor purchases an additional share of the same stock, this time for $220. She then sells both shares at the end of the second year. He sold both the shares. So first he purchases so that is a cash outflow, so minus 200, and then she also purchases, so that is also a minus 220, and then she sells at the end of the second year. She sells both share, so which is 230, but as she sells both share, so 230 into 2, that means 460 is her inflow. She sells 230 each. Yeah, so 460 is the inflow, and minus 200 and minus 220. So this is the outflow. And she also received annual dividends of $3 per share at the end of each year. So at the end of the year one, she receives a $3 because she had one share. And at the end of the year one, she had she had two shares. So there it will be $6 because she was holding two share at that moment. But at the end of the second year, she sold that. So will it add here? Let's find out. So holding period one, HP1 is beginning value is 200, then the dividend paid is 3, and the dividend 3, and the ending value is 220. So at 220, okay, holding period 2, there okay, so they are calculating each period. So in the holding period 1, she had 200. Then, and in the holding period 1, at the end of the year, she had only $3 of dividend, and the ending value was 220. So as the ending value was 220, so and she again purchased a share. So that's why she already was holding a $220 share, and then she again buys another share of $220. So that means her beginning value of holding period 2 is 440. That makes sense. And then the dividend, as she hold two stock, so the dividend is 6. And the ending value at the end of the year, each share got an upgrade of 230. That's why she was able to sell at 230. So at the end of the year, she had two share with 230 into 2, which is 460. And at the end of the year, okay, so she sold that, but the information is not here. So dollar divided by begin, what is this formula? Okay, begin HPR. So it is like 220 minus as the ending value is 220, which is 220 minus 20 plus 3. That means 23, and 23, and there is 200. So 200 is basically 23 divided by 200 is 11.5 percentage. Yeah. So this is the holding period return of year 1. HPR of 1 is the selling price is the ending value, that is price 1 minus price 0, which is the beginning value, 200, and plus dividend amount. So in total and divided by price 0. That means the cost price. So 23 divided by 200 is 11.5 percentage. And second, okay, the holding period 2 is about the, she had 460 at the end, minus 440 plus 6 divided by 4 for 440, yes, which is 5.9 percentage. Lastly, we need to find the geometric mean of the HBRs. So in the time value, yeah, time weighted rate of return, the geometric mean is really important. So now they just finding the geometric mean of the HBR since we are dealing with a period of more than a year. So as there is 2 year, so they are now calculating the geometric mean. If this is a geometric mean, then it is likely 1.11, yeah, this into 1.59 to the power of 2 minus 1. Is this the answer? TWRR is equal to, so this is the geometric mean, and this is equal to the what is this formula? HBR 1 plus the HBR amount divided by A. Here it is. HBR is 11 point this, and yeah, TWRR is basically 1 plus HBR into 1 plus HBR2, and then to the power of this minus 1, which is 8.7 percentage. Four to the power 1 by 2. So if I give it like 1.115 into 1.5.9, 0.59, right? Then This is not the result. What have I done? 1.115 into 1.059 equal to this to the power of 1 divided by okay, I think it's not working. So if I give it like this, it works. To the power 1 divided by 2. Okay, no, it doesn't work. So I have to give it like 1.115 into 1.059, and then I have to give it like this and minus 1. What if there is no random thing I can input here? I have to calculate it and then give it in fraction. So 1.18089 0.5. Yeah, this is basically the geometric mean. So if I want to understand this in more depth, I have to know what is geometric mean. So this is my next thing to find out. I know what is geometric mean, but I have to go more depth. So first arithmetic mean, this is easy. Then geometric mean. And there is one another term in this uh, lesson. I think harmonic mean, yes. So these three are the next thing. And I got the idea. Okay, now time weighted rate of return. So this is basically the IRR, cash flow at time. Okay, let's do this again. So he purchased a share of Superior Car Rental Company for 85 at the beginning of the first year. He bought an additional unit for 87 at the end of the first year. At the end of the second year, he sold both share at 90. During both years, he received a dividend of $4 per share, which was not reinvested. So during both year he received this, but he didn't reinvest the dividend. Reinvest, yeah. So to calculate this, calculate the total investment at the beginning. So total investment amount was 85, which is his cash outflow, and then calculate the total investment at T1, which is 87 because he bought an additional unit of 87. So minus T0 is basically 85 and T1 is minus 87 at the end of the first year. At the end of the second year, he sold this and this. But he also received some dividend. So as he received some dividend, so this would be like 83 of his investment at the end of the first year. Okay, and he didn't reinvest that. So that's why that dividend goes to his pocket and he didn't reinvest. So the total amount he invested is 83, and in the year in the at the end of the second year, uh he just sold the both. He sold his both share at 90. So this is his cash inflow, and both share, because it is two shares, so it is $180 of cash inflow. But not only that, as he holds two share again, so at the end of the second year he again received dividend for that first year stock and also the new stocks dividend. So that is two dividend uh two stocks dividend is 188 is his cash inflow, and his outflow was 85 plus 83. So cash flow 0 is minus 85, cash flow 1, because it is cash outflow, so it is again minus 83, and CF2 is, it is, as it is an inflow, it is 188. So they just used the calculator and find out the IRR. But if I try to find out the IRR, then I will have to assume that I have a net present value of 0, and so the minus 85, this is the year 0. Yeah, the first year is 0. The the first year is this. This is the beginning of the first year. So at the end of the first year, it would be like this, and the second year is this. So value R is the IRR's value. Yeah, the quadratic formula, and then 7%. EWRR is GM and MWRR is the IRR to find out. I will go more depth to it, but I will have to understand the harmonic mean and the geometric mean. This is module 7. Estimation and hypothesis testing. Module 7, yeah. Explain the central limit theorem and the application of confidence intervals and sampling methodologies. This is about the economics terms, like statistical thing. Yeah, I have done this, but I haven't understood the depth of it when I was doing it in my university part of my course. I'll have to go deeper on it to understand. Type 1 and type 2 errors. Okay. The power of a test. Construct appropriate hypothesis test and interpret the results. Compare and contrast parametric and non-parametric tests. Describe situations in which each is the more appropriate type of test, construct appropriate hypothesis test, and interpret the results. And then the return and risk of financial portfolio. This is interesting. The return and risk of financial portfolio. The return and risk. Okay, there should be a portfolio and that should be balanced. Where there could be like less risk and more return for the balance. Calculate, interpret, and evaluate the expected return, variance, standard deviation. So yeah, that's why the concept clear methods are important here. Covariance and correlation of portfolio returns. And then describe, calculate, and interpret the minimum variance portfolio and portfolios that lies on the efficient frontier. What is this? Yeah. Minimum variance portfolio in the portfolios that lies on the efficient frontier. Explain the selection of an optimal portfolio given an investor's risk aversion and the capital allocation time. Risk aversion, capital allocation time, and how this extends to the market portfolio and the capital market line. These are in-depth topics. Describe historical simulation and explain how it can be used in investment applications. So there will be some simulation where it is all about the investment application. Describe bootstrap resampling and explain how it can be used in. Okay, so in this module there will be everything about the simulation and the investment applications, and there is three: bootstrapping, Monte Carlo, and historical simulation, like other simulations used previously. In the module 10 there is application of simple linear regression in finance. There is no curve or complex thing. So describe, interpret, and explain simple linear regression, including coefficient estimation using the least square criteria. There is a lot to learn from all these modules. Describe and compare the assumptions of simple linear regression. Identify violations through analyzing residuals. Evaluate the estimated models. Goodness of fit. Okay, I forgot, but I knew this. Goodness of fit and regression coefficient and the result of ANOVA estimates. Calculate and interpret predicted values, the standard error of this estimate, and prediction intervals for the dependent variable in a simple linear regression model. Calculate and interpret predicted values, the standard error of the estimate and prediction intervals for the dependent variable in a simple linear regression model, and describe different functional forms. Prediction intervals, dependent value in a single linear regression model. So there is all about statistical things. Calculate, interpret estimates of the capital asset pricing model. This one is also really effective one. Describing how big data, machine learning, and artificial intelligence are used in financial data science, fintech, and investment management. This topic is added newly in the quantitative method. For the surety, let's check it again. So this is the 2026 outline, this is 2027, and there is, okay, this is here also. Fintech that are directly relevant to the for the gathering and analyzing the financial data. Describe big data, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Describe applications of big data and data science to investment management. But I think there will be a practical application of big data and fintech for the investment management in 2027's outline. And then there is economics. Like these are all theoretical, I think. Tariff, quotas, export subsidies. This will be fun to go depth in it. With the quantitative Quantitative section has like I think I will have to ex spend more time in quantitative methods because there is a lot of thing to apply, a lot of maths to do, and also relate those in the real life examples. And then there is corporate finance, organizational form of businesses, describe key features of corporate issuers. Okay, these are cash conversion cycle. Explain liquidity and compare issuers. Okay, and then there is net present value, capital investment, and capital allocation. This will be fun to do also. Financial and statement analysis. Okay, I will do all of this later, but I think for today, my 3 hours complete. So this is my 10th hour of 300 hours and 290 days to go. How can I make someone top fan? Can I make you top fan? What is the little word? I think in the next stream you will also receive this badge. Should I play some chess now? It is break time and I think a 30 minutes break is good enough. Yeah, I will close the stream after 30 minutes. Don't have time. Fuck. Hey. Fuck. No. I don't have time. I just wanted time. What the hell? I could take it. Uh, you will take this. Yeah, it's gone. Fuck. Stump. Oh, why? Oh, I could just move it. You didn't get it. Oh, I could win this. Fuck. Could just take it. Oh, no, no, no. This was dumb. Anyone watching right now? If you wanna play, you can send me a challenge. Though I'm just a beginner, but I'll try. What he's thinking so much? He is winning it. His position is far better than me. I think he just left. What, bro? Just just 0.5 second. Whoa! How did I not see that? No. What the fuck, bro? I didn't see this. This is not going well. Oh, why, bro? Why? Ah, again. What? Okay, okay. I just got relief. Okay. Gonna take it, right? Take it. And I will take. No, no, no. That was good. Okay. Fuck. We'll take this. No. No, bro. But I have this. Fuck. No, I don't know what to give now. Fuck. Again. How many? I could take it. Oh. This is gone. What? Hey. Fuck. Bro. This was the easiest miss. How did he miss that? Fuck, bro. Fuck. I'm cooked. I am cooked. No. No, no. What have I done? I was about to. Oh fuck, my turn. I was holding white, obviously. Okay, so let's okay. Made a mistake. I could take it. Yeah, now I can take it. It doesn't have anything. Yeah, it doesn't move this. Okay, he took it, but I can take that. We'll take this. And but he just took this. Ah, how black one. Uh, I lost on time. Fuck. I didn't want to give it here. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Is anyone watching? This was a bad opening. Oh fuck, I could take it. Jump. What? What is happening? Okay. I need to move this. Fuck. Oh, nice one. Got me. Anyways. First again. I think I should cancel it. So this is for today, guys. I think I should leave now. So goodbye and thanks for staying. Thanks, Turkish guy, for staying so long. Goodbye and take care.